in the open competition, and we're kicking off a game between Dubai Tigers and Southern Legion, an invitational side from South Africa. So welcome to everybody. I can see that we've got plenty of people in the chat, and please let me know what's going on, and if there's any particular stuff that you want to have mentioned within the commentary, any names, anything like that. Let's get this rolling. And for the social media, if you are going to post anything, if you can actually put up our hashtags, which is hashtag WSF 2023. So here we have the starting side for Dubai Tigers. A couple of notable players in here. Madiwa Umtuera, the number 8, is a UAE number 18 player, and Xavier White also. And one of their non-playing reserves, Henry Turner, unfortunately injured, is also a UAE under 18 representative. They are looking like a fairly strong side from what we've seen of them so far in the warm-up. Certainly some big players out there. And just in front of us, we've got some of the Odyssey boys very much enjoying themselves. Here we have the side now on screen is the Southern Legion side. Unfortunately, at this stage, so early in the tournament, I haven't got too much information on these players, but I understand that they're from the Pretoria city within South Africa, and but it is an invitational side that is picked from many different places. And yes, I see in the chat there we are missing Simon Lewis. We are missing Simon Lewis, and sorry that you're back in Dubai and you're not here, but good to see you in the chat, sir. So we are now just a few minutes away from the sides coming out onto the pitch, and for this opening game. So there'll be 3 days of play within this open competition. Everything will be moving very much towards Saturday and Sunday, when we'll be having the finals with everything to play for. And I'm now joined here in co-commentary by the Rugby Travel Academy man, Len Olivier. How are you?
Good, on yourself?
Yeah, very good to see you.
Yeah, great to see you too.
Fantastic.
Awesome to be here.
So tell me, Len, how many teams have you got here, and how many players have you got at the tournament this year?
Yeah, so this year we've arrived with 46 players, and we've divided them in 3 groups. So we'll play in 2 divisions. We'll play in the open division with 2 teams. So we'll play in the 2 divisions. We've divided the squad of 46 into 3, of 15, 15 and 16. And we'll play 2 teams. We'll play in the open and 1 in the cup. So we're very excited. It's going to be tough. The boys are going to play 9 games in 6 days, but they're young and they want to play. So we're very glad, and we feel very honoured that we are the only invitational and academy who's playing in the cup against some of the top schools in the world. So it's going to be pretty awesome.
Yeah, fantastic to see. So we can see the 2 teams there in the tunnel here at this amazing sports resort here in Patana. Great view there of the stand and some of the crowd that are here amassing on day 1 as we welcome the 2 sides onto the field. Dubai Tigers there in the red and white on the left hand side, and Southern Legion. Some big men What can you tell me about this Southern Legion side, Len? Whereabouts are they from in South Africa?
Yeah, I think they're from all over South Africa, invitational side. Some pretty talented boys in this squad. We've actually got two guys in this team, the number 9, Evan Korp, and the number 13, Leon Jordan, who's actually joining our full-time rugby academy, the Rugby Travel Academy's full-time professional system next year. So in a few days from now, they'll be RTA players, so I'm looking forward to see how they're going to perform, especially against a strong Dubai team.
Yeah, fantastic. They're certainly, for some young men, there are some big men out there.
Yeah.
And this heat we're kicking off, it's about 1:30 here in Thailand, and the mercury is up at about 34 degrees. Thankfully the humidity's not too high, so we have Dubai Tigers about to kick off from left to right, and as I say, playing in the red and white jerseys, and a really good solid take from that first kickoff. Be interesting to see how these two sides match up. Oh,
great carry.
Fantastic driving contact there from Oscar Kamane.
Yeah, that's a great start by Dubai. Very fortunate to get that ball. Wasn't the greatest kickoff, but it worked out well for them. And a great start, good ball carry there. And I'm sure they're going to pin it down in the corner now.
Yeah, Nathan Pearson pushes it into the corner.
Great kick.
Great kick. One of my real bugbears, Len, is when kickers leave it 8, 9, 10 metres short when it could easily be on the 5 metre. So we've got the first opportunity here to see a bit of first phase play here. Matosian, a bit of an overthrow, and it's well picked off at the tail. First opportunity for Southern Legion. Oh, put some real footwork on there and some real gas, but a great covering tackle there.
Great tackle, great run by Leon Jordan. Real speedster, great feet there. An awesome defense, awesome scramble defense by Dubai. Really good. Came from a turnover, and that's normally your best place to attack and counter-attacks when the defense is not organized.
So fantastic penetrating play there from Southern Legion. Dubai Tigers will want to get this line out nailed. Much better effort there, and they cleared the ball away. And some solid tackling there from Southern Legion. Dubai Tigers looking to work their way out of their own quarter here. Some good solid defence from the Southern Legion side. Oh, really good strong tackle there. And eventually they go to the boot.
Yeah, that's a better option. I think Dubai is playing against the wind. Slight wind here facing them. So I think they tried to play out of their 22 there, but great defense by the Southern Legion, and forced them out to kick that ball out into touch.
Tian Joubert with this line out throw. Neo Gummer occupying the front of the line out for Southern Legion there. Oh, nobody really nailing their first phase in the early encounters of this game. Gummer with a solid hit there. But Dubai retain the ball, and they come to this blind side that spilled the ball. So some early heat from the Southern Legion defence line, Len.
Yeah, great hit there by Gama. That's not the boy you want to run into straight on. So yeah, great hit, great defence, and now they've got a good opportunity to attack here.
So first scrummage today. Evan Korb, the scrum half of Southern Legion, will want to try and clear this ball away as quickly as he can. All important scrummage.
Great scrum.
Goes down, but they clear the ball away. Good scrummage. Oh, and a great little dink through. Looking for the bounce, Southern Legion. And that is a great score. Griesel there with the dink over the top. And fantastic work there. And the try scorer, Leon Jordan.
Yeah, that's a great try. Awesome vision there by the number 10, Griesel. And Leon Jordan scoring a great try. He's schoolboy from where's called Durbanville. And he did really, really well to go after that ball and finish off a great move. Scoring the first try of the game.
Yeah, fantastic there. Always looking for the bounce of the ball to go your way.
Easy
And
kick.
Griesel with, as you say, an easy kick there. Takes Southern Legion out to an early 7-0 lead over Dubai Tigers. So early showing looked good for Dubai Tigers, but then that really good breakout. And Southern Legion have put all the heat on ever since. So Dubai Tigers will be looking to, just reset here.
Yeah, great defence by the Southern Legion. I think they put them under pressure, forced them into the mistakes, got a good attacking opportunity and scored the try. So great start by them.
So Southern Legion just looking to play with this ball as much as they can.
Unfortunately, just went out there. So another great opportunity for Dubai now to get one back.
Yeah, must have just put his foot on the line as he was clearing the ball away from that base of that ruck.
Yeah, you see Cookie in this open division, the set pieces are going to be your problem because you haven't had a lot of time together. So let's see how this line out goes, timing wise. That's a bit better.
Much better off the top. A scruffy old pass from the halfback, but Dubai Tigers have mopped the ball up and they look like they're going to go back to the left-hand side. Good step inside the oncoming defence there. But that's a great steal there by Southern Legion. Jackled that ball away. Wenger drives it back in on a straight pick and go.
Very physical by the Southern Legion.
Absolutely playing Route 1 rugby here, but Dubai Tigers getting over for the steal. But the referee was playing an advantage. So we're back for the penalty. Another opportunity for Griesel to show us his kicking boots here. Hanging it on the touchline and it's knocked in field. And they now have an advantage. Dubai Tigers attacking down this near side here through Mateo Garcia. And another good steal by Southern Legion. And off they go again. Happy Makate with a chip and chase there.
Yeah.
In these early exchanges, it looks like the slightly more physical side of the Southern Legion. Dubai Tigers looking to try and play their way out of their own quarter here. Gone aerial with the box kick there. Liam Jordan. We've got a little bit of kickball going on here. And Griesel puts on some footwork there. Little pirouette. On another good kick. Really putting Tigers. Oh, fantastic work there from the fullback. Garcia driving, really steps through that tackle well, and he's into the 22. They swing the ball wide here. Somebody needs to take it on directly to the line. It's good work there. Ethan Ward to get the ball wide out.
Oh, that's very unlucky. Great play by Dubai. Good quick ball from the ruck. Great stepping by the number 13, Mateo Garcia. But unfortunately, just knocking on the ball, it seems, right over the try line. And I think they did
dropout.
Yeah, goal line dropout. Very unfortunate. It was such good work by them.
It's a fairly deep kick by Griesel. Up to halfway. Oh.
Yeah, you can already see, Cookie, you can already see the boys getting tired. This heat is incredibly warm here in Thailand. So already 10 minutes in, the boys are looking tired. The humidity is high, so hopefully they can last the 70 minutes.
Absolutely, Mtuera there. The ball, not the greatest pass to him, dropping on him. So it gives Southern Legion another opportunity just inside their own half to see if they can launch a strike play from here. Griesel has everyone lined to the left-hand side of the scrummage. Just the right winger staying on the right-hand side of the field. Evan Korb with this feed to this scrummage. Oh, and another good scrummage by Southern Legion.
Looks like a
Good pick and go by Buitendag. Coming back against the grain and a big hole opens up. Oh, just needed that ball to land in a Legion hand, but now Legion on the counter attack, and Garcia again putting on some good footwork there. Oh, solid hit there.
Seemed to me like a high hit there, but great work.
Oh,
great hands.
Sonny Bill out of the back of the hand there, keeping the ball alive. Dubai Tigers trying to make their way out of their own half here. The ball's a little bit slow and Southern Legion defence line is all on their feet. On a good show and go there from Xavier White. Garcia getting amongst it. Good soft hands there. Great drive by Marcus Gurin.
Southern Legion falling off some tackles at the moment.
Oh, it looks like he's got a solid jackal there, but now back for an earlier penalty just on halfway. So Dubai Tigers about 12 minutes into this game and they're steadily working their way back into it.
Yeah, they definitely are. Southern Legion falling from some tackles at the moment. In the beginning, the first 10 minutes, they were really solid. And Dubai Tigers definitely getting some go-forward ball now.
So some good work there by Xavier White at 10, stepping inside the oncoming cover there. As we look at Marcus Gurin, the big lock for Dubai Tigers there in the headgear. So some running repairs here for James Matosian. As he's replaced, rolling substitutions in this. A good ball off the top, but
no one straightening up.
Southern Legion forcing Dubai Tigers back to virtually halfway here. And Temerera
Yeah, that's very unfortunate. Great defence by Southern Legion, and the Dubai Tigers, the whole backline running skew. No one straightening up and putting themselves under heaps of pressure, but lucky to get a penalty there.
Oh, and he misses touch there. And a great opportunity to push the ball. But it's not found touch, and Mtuwira sits the Southern Legion defender down there. But looks like he might have done something to his hamstring. Took a big stride into that contact, Len. And he looks like he's in a touch of trouble here on the field.
Yeah, looks like a hamstring. Looks like it's strapped, actually. And I think he did his hamstring there. Hopefully it's not too serious. It will be a real shame if he's out of the tournament so early on, because if you pull a hamstring now, that will be it for the rest of the week. So hopefully he's okay, because he's a real physical boy. 3 or 4 great carries from him. And I must say, I think Dubai Tigers were lucky there again to get the penalty and see if they can get back into the half of the Southern Legions now again. And it looks like we'll have a little bit of a water break while we attending to that injury.
Perfect timing. We're going to have 2-minute water breaks in each half of these games. As we've said, 34 degrees here in the Patana Sports Resort. You can see the coaches here offering some words of encouragement. The Dubai Tigers coach is Luke Braid, former Auckland Blues and also Bordeaux in the top 14. And sadly, it looks like Mtuwira is going to be leaving the field, helped away. As you say, let's hope that it is something very minor and that we get to see him, but he's walking pretty gingerly on that leg as he leaves the field.
Yeah, that doesn't look good for him. That's probably a hamstring he pulled, and
we can definitely say that's a pretty big hamstring.
Big hamstring, big boy, and that's going to be a massive blow to the Dubai Tigers.
So he's making his way off the field here. So Dubai Tigers will want to reset here halfway through this first half. And warm applause from the crowd in the stand.
Yeah, I think this water break is a good idea. Like I said in the beginning of the game, it's super hot, it's humid, and it's sticky, and the boys will have to dig deep. So I think this water break's a great idea, just to keep the boys hydrated in this conditions.
Yeah, we've got a reasonable breeze blowing left to right, probably just slightly favouring Dubai Tigers.
Yeah, I must say in the beginning I thought they were maybe playing against the wind, but I think it turned a little bit. Might now be behind Dubai's back.
So as we come back from this first half water break, Southern Legion holding a 7-0 lead. Some early showing from Dubai Tigers, but
yeah, not the best of kicks. At least it's out.
It's into touch and they get the line out.
As a coach, that's all you want. The last thing you want is him not to kick that out. So at least it's out.
So, Dubai Tigers, this throw into this slightly shortened line out, that's a much better take. Brings it down and pops it away. And they drive up through the midfield.
Yeah, you need to release that. He was tackled.
Oh, and Southern Legion's showing some real invention to go quickly here. The boys are all on their feet. Oh, that's a really good solid drive by Van der Westhuizen. Playing with penalty advantage. Oh, some great hands to the inside there. Luke Weber. Happy Makate. Oh, back row working in concert here. Van der Westhuizen. They're in the shadows of the posts here. And it looks like he's gone over for the try there. Referee has awarded it, so try number 2.
Yeah, try number 2 for Southern Legion. Great play and a great offload there by Deon Smith right by the try line. And I think who scored the try? I think it was the number 9.
Always good to see the 9 sniping.
Yeah, I think it's Ivan Korp.
So some good work there. Spotting the defence there. And Griesel has another decent opportunity to get the extras here. He's got a very meticulous setup here, Len.
Yeah, it looks like he's been coached. As a kicker myself, you can quickly see if the boy
pre-shot routine.
Yeah, exactly, great kick.
Oh
no, he missed it. Looked over to me, but we're sitting on an angle.
Good, very, very good strike, but slightly off to the right. It's always good to see these pre-kick routines.
Yeah, he picked up his head a little bit early, and there you can see just to the right of the right hand upper right. Should have kept his head down, followed through, and that would have been straight through the middle. And that happens sometimes. Just around the poles, you want to look up quickly to see where the ball is going, and that's exactly when you'll miss that kick.
So 20 years ago, every goal kicker was mimicking Johnny Wilkinson, and they're probably now all looking to Andre Pollard as the man. So good.
I was one of those boys, Cookie. Johnny Wilkinson was my hero when I was a schoolboy. Wanted to kick like him, but definitely I think Andre Pollard showed in the World Cup nerves of steel.
Absolutely.
And basically
something of steel, anyway.
Yeah, something of steel.
So a good gain here for Dubai Tigers. Tackled the catcher into touch. So Tane Botros with this throw. Oh, and it's palmed back. Volleyball spike style. Oh, and Hape Makate. Has he got the speed to go all the way? He does.
Yeah.
Absolutely the wrong man for that ball to have ended up in the hands of there, Len.
Yeah, against the run of play. Not great handling from the Dubai Tigers. No communication. Everyone too flat. They look tired, and Southern Legion are they've just capitalized on that. Some energy, picking up the ball, great speed by Happy Makate, schoolboy from Hoërskool Waterkloof. Yeah, great try.
Griesel this time does add the extras. So Southern Legion out to a 19 points to 0 lead with still almost 10 minutes to go to the half. Nobody in the Dubai Tigers took responsibility for that ball there. Hanging it on the 10-metre line there. And Dubai Tigers come up with that one again. So they're not giving it all to Southern Legion. So a slight knock on there by Southern Legion gives Dubai Tigers, I think this is the first scrum feed that they've had. So far Southern Legion have looked to be the more dominant side in the scrummage, Len.
Definitely, and I think they've changed their whole front row, so they'll be pretty fresh. That's one thing about the World Schools Festival. We're playing rolling subs, so you're allowed to put anyone onto the field at any time, and there's no limitation on it. So a fresh front row for Southern Legion. Quite big boys, so they'll be struggling in this heat. That's why they're rotating them pretty early up in the game.
Big tight head on this right hand side of the scrummage for Dubai Tigers.
pushing early.
Early push.
Yeah.
Be interesting to see what they want to do.
I would have tapped and go quickly there if I was the number 9. Seems a bit indecisive what to do here. Can't really kick it out because then it will be Southern Legion's ball. Looks like they're going to play.
This is a bold move, I'd say, by Dubai Tigers. If they can get the ball into the hands of Garcia, he's been a real shining star for Tigers so far.
Yeah, he's been a handful.
Ethan Ward there, carrying it back against the grain. And a slight dink through. Some soccer skills there.
Great covering work by Evan Kor.
That young man looks to have some real skills about him. Southern Legion opt to punt the ball. Some real
Great
intent with the carry there from Xavier Park.
Yeah, there was some space behind the Southern Legion defence. Well spotted by the Dubai Tigers. But excellent covering work. That's what you want from your number 9. Evan Kor does great work. And he got that ball away as well. So
looks
awesome.
to have some really good solid skills about him.
Yeah, and he's got a good pass. And really physical. He's a big boy. Really looking forward to working with him next year. Massive prospect for the future. And it's great to see. Makes me happy, Cookie.
Good. So Tane Botros with this throw. That's a good throw to the tail of the line out. Tigers move it quickly.
Yeah, they're doing everything in slow motion, unfortunately.
Yeah, Southern Legion have really put them under some pressure there. Carry it back into contact, but every time the ball is slow as they're moving it away. Xavier Park is taking it up to this Southern Legion defence line. Oh, some great work there from Gurin. Some good counter-rucking there from Southern Legion. Really under pressure in this wide channel here. Southern Legion steal the ball. Some good work there by Ben Mayer.
Yeah, they're turning defence into attack here, putting a lot of pressure onto the Dubai Tiger team. That's
So,
not the greatest kick.
Evan Korb is almost a box kick there. But good following up work. Nobody took responsibility for that. Oh, the big man Cody Peterson there. And Griesel picks up the ball off his toes. Under some pressure there. Looked like the ball slipped forward. Some good work by Dubai Tigers there, and they've come up with a turnover penalty.
Yeah, great work by the Dubai Tigers. They were under pressure there. Not the greatest of kicks. But like you said, the kick is only as good as his follow-up, and they followed up well, got the ball back, but really good work on the ground by the Dubai Tigers, turning over that ball. And they've got the opportunity now, 2 minutes before halftime, to get back into the half of Southern Legion and see if they can get some points on the board. That will be crucial for them.
So rolling some changes, and Griesel takes a good ball, steps inside the cover there. Little inside-outside footwork there. Oh, Peterson, the big man again. Evan Korb feints to
Great
kick
pass.
the ball. Hape Makate puts on a bit of a goosey there. Steps through the tackle, feints inside and outside. And a great finish there, Waylon Onke.
Great feet by Happy Makate.
Yeah,
Great speed, great vision. Finishing that try, Waylon Onke. But Happy Makate doing all the hard work. But again, Cookie, it came from a kick that wasn't kicked out. And that's criminal, can't do that. Expect your number 10 to kick that ball out. I've just mentioned it a few minutes ago. Just kick the ball out and make sure you get that line out. You don't want to give them turnover ball, anyone turnover ball in that situation.
Fantastic work initially by Greasel there.
Yeah.
Stepped inside the on-rushing Tigers defence. With the ball a little bit wider out, he's going through this meticulous routine. Got a perfect view in behind him here. Strikes the ball beautifully every time, but slightly off.
He's picking up his head when he kicks. Second time, that's why he'll kick it to the right every time. He needs to keep his head down, follow through better and more for longer, and just trust the process.
Clearly needs to spend some time with you, Len. Oh, taken in the air there. And Corb gets this going quickly. Southern Legion, a good tackle there by Dubai Tigers. But Legion on the rampage again. Joubert really getting them onto the front foot here. Neo Gummer just loses it in contact. She said Tigers, everything looks like it's moving in slow motion compared with Southern Legion. Moving the ball well here to this left-hand edge. And good offload in the contact.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Everything seems to happen a bit slow for Dubai Tigers. Don't know if they're tired. Looks like they are a little bit tired at this stage. But Southern Legion getting off the line pretty well, putting them under pressure, not giving them a lot of space to attack. And forcing them to go backwards and not getting some good go forward ball. But again, penalty for the Dubai Tigers. They're getting these opportunities to get out of the line, but they're not capitalizing on them. So they need to do so very quickly if they want to stay in this game.
So the referee had a word with Legion captain Hape Makate there, and he's just pulled the boys in. Maybe there was a threat of a yellow card. Push the ball deep and it's into touch.
That's much better. Great kick.
So it's always good to watch the chat on YouTube, Len, because we have a competition here in Patana, and then there's always the mythical one going on in everybody's heads in various parts of the world. Is always good to see in the chat about all the people who are not here.
Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of...
Oh, an overthrow there that's well picked up by Legion. Oh, striding through the contact there. Carries it just into the Tigers' half. Corb, scruffy pass there, but Greasel ends up with it. Some decent defence there from Tigers in the end. Scrag Legion over the halfway or over the touchline. And that is half time, but a fairly convincing half of rugby, I would say, from Legion.
Yeah, I think Southern Legion dominated this first half through good defence, and they've actually used the 4 or 5 opportunities they got in this half. Dubai didn't capitalise on their chances they had. They also had 2 or 3 chances to get some points on the board. They didn't capitalise on that, and it shows on the scoreboard. 24-0 is quite convincing. And but anything can happen in rugby, so let's see if Dubai Tigers can regroup and put up a better second half performance.
Yeah, I would say for me that half was really characterised by Dubai Tigers. By Southern Legion, just playing really pragmatically. But then when they got the opportunity, they put the pedal to the metal and off they went. So, as we go into half-time, 24 points to 0. Southern Legion over Dubai Tigers. Look at all these
Happy enough with you? Happy, so the last man op die penalties is uitskop. Skop jy die bal 10 meter uit. Skop, hy het nog 3 balle nie uitgeskop nie. Maak seker en dis 'n ligte bal, hy gaan nie ver gaan. Skop hierdie ding uit op die penalties. Alright. Happy. Okay, kos vat. Alright, dit gaan vinnig. Drop op. 9 ruil, 10 ruil. Leon 13 rus. Op. En dan Palazzo en the wings. Alright. Wyland en Desmond rus. Alright. Okay, lekker groot apps. Let's go. Net een. Solid! Legion! Yes.
Oh. Rainy? Hy sit 10 hè.
So as we come back from half-time, a pretty solid half of rugby there from Southern Legion, holding this 24-0 lead in this round 1 game of the open competition here at the World Schools Festival 2023. Hashtag WSF 2023 if you're posting on social media. So as we start this second half, we now have Southern Legion playing from left to right, and the touch flags hanging limply with no breeze at the moment. And to be honest, I can actually feel that the humidity's come up with zero breeze here.
Can definitely feel it. The wind has dropped completely, and you can feel that humidity, as you say. It's very warm, humidity is high, and I think the boys are going to struggle in the second half.
So Dubai Tigers are ready to go. Some changes look like they're being run from Southern Legion, and no referee, Len. So
yeah, I hope the
with all the
referee's
controversy that we're having in world refereeing at the moment, proof here, we can't have a game without a referee.
You definitely can't, Cookie. Yeah, we don't want to go too deep into refereeing and so forth, but a lot of questions being asked all over the world in terms of the way the game is being officiated, rules, new rules. I know we're playing the rule that you can't tackle above the, what is that, the chest height, I think?
The sternum they
height.
call it, yeah.
So this tournament, definitely play that rule.
Some of your boys there, Len?
Yeah, some of the boys first up, going to play the Barbarians guys, playing in the next game against the Odyssey boys. Looking forward to seeing them play. Going to be a real challenge, like I said. Our boys playing 2 games each day and the next day in the cup, so it's going to be really tough on them. As we said, it's very warm here, so we'll try and manage them, but I'm looking forward to see them play a bit later. Yeah, no referee, not sure what's going on here. I hope he's okay. I hope the heat didn't catch him, maybe heat stroke or something. But yeah, we definitely need a referee to go on with this game.
So the players just lobbing the ball about amongst themselves here.
I'm not sure, Cookie, if the team came out too early, maybe.
No, it's only got up to this one.
Left on the first half.
Instead of juicing on it. Yeah, I got
Seems to be not in place. But just talking about the tournament, this is an incredible tournament. We've been here last year as well, so we knew what to expect this year. Great tournament we had last year. The Open was good. The Cup was good. Hamilton boys and Great College in the final last year. What a great, phenomenal highlight.
Yeah.
Phenomenal game. and really looking forward to see how this tournament progresses in both divisions. Quality
Absolutely.
top boys.
I think we're going to see, you know, over the years there'll be a number of these young men and the young ladies that are playing as well that will go on to represent their countries. You know, certainly, you know, when we saw last year, Gray, Hamilton boys, St Michael's from Ireland, you know, many of those guys are already internationals for their age group sides, and also Cardiff and Vale. College from Wales, many Wales under 18 and under 20 alumni, and many of the guys already went on and played in the Junior World Championships that was held in South Africa last year. So
which France won quite convincingly in the final against
quite
Ireland.
convincingly, and hard to believe that there's another Tuolangi, and he's even bigger than his father.
Exactly, what a final that was. But yeah, I must agree. I was really impressed by Cardiff and Vale as we see the referees coming out. We're playing, obviously, my team tomorrow playing St Michael's. So looking like they've got many, like you said, many Irish under 18 internationals in their squad. So it's great to test yourself against those guys. So I'm looking forward to seeing how St Michael's gonna go. They obviously lost against Sedborough last year in a tight affair. But I was really impressed by both teams, and looking forward to see all these top sides from all over the world competing in the Cup tomorrow.
So here we go. Reinhardt is kicking off, and he hangs the ball just over the 10-metre line. It bounced shy and then just carried over. Well scooped up by Havanga, and Neo Gama drives hard. Some good work over the ball there by Dubai Tigers, but the penalty was already given. And Legion go quickly here. Good carry from Joubert. Oh, great tackle there. Absolutely bootstrapped him.
Good ball this for Southern Legion.
Legion playing fairly directly, but some good heat from the defensive line here by Dubai Tigers. As they move the ball, Greasel that little show and go and gets the ball back inside to Ace. Little chip and chase, and he's after that. Some great work from Kamani, the big man, but gives it away. And Legion getting themselves on the front foot early on in this second half here.
Dubai Tigers waiting on the defensive line.
Need to get some heat into this if they're going to stop Legion here. So far, most of the Legion tries have come from breakaways.
Oh, great try.
Just a little bump off and straight through the contact there. A little bit too easy, that one, Len.
For sure, that looked too easy. Dubai Tigers, they're waiting on the line. They're not getting off the line. They're waiting, and the Southern Legion's got all the time in the world to do their plays, getting over the advantage line. I think it's Voltstander there. He's a big boy, scoring that try pretty easily. And looks like this is going to be a long day for the Dubai Tigers. Not a great effort there by the fly half, Xavier White. But it's always difficult to stop a big man, big front rower close to the try line.
I think the last thing you want coming down your channel is Voltstander there.
Yeah, I was in that position many times in my life. It's not the nicest thing when the big forwards get around the corner into your channel, but sometimes you need to make that hit.
So Ace with the conversion takes the lead out to 31 points to 0.
Yeah, good easy kick.
Nice one to get the radar honed. So
yeah, and that's what you want as a kicker. First easy one up, and just to get that confidence, and that's great.
So high and hanging, but not 10. And Dubai Tigers played that ahead of the 10-metre line, so we'll be going back for either kick or a scrummage. And Southern Legion opt to go for this imperious scrummage. Stunder, the try scorer. So Legion back to their starting front row. Stunder, Joubert and Gama. They did quite a bit of damage early on in the first half. Jacques Bernardi. And I think Southern Legion are going to have to really work to hold the weight here, Len, so they don't give anything away.
Yep, Gama is a big man, so just his weight will be difficult for the Dubai Tigers to carry. But he needs to be careful not to go forward before the ball gets been put in. So let's see.
And the free kick, Griesel comes away. Good step inside and outside. On some good work there. Neathling just onto the shoulder. Stunder picks up the pieces, but the referee adjudges forward there.
Yeah, unfortunate little knock on there. It was good go forward ball for the Southern Legion again, but unfortunately that little mistake and the ref bringing us back for another scrum.
I'm not sure that Dubai Tigers will be that happy about scrummaging.
They won't be,
these
Cookie.
big South African men.
Yep.
Dubai Tigers fresh off the Dubai Sevens 2 weekends ago. Sure that all these young men had a run out in one of the competitions somewhere along that fantastic festival of rugby that is the Dubai Sevens. So referee awards a penalty to Dubai Tigers, so an opportunity for them to kick the touch.
Just need to make sure he finds touch here.
So Nathan Pearson given the kicking duties,
And not
he
out again.
has scuffed it. And De Bruin and Harpe Makate looks inside outside, carrying that ball in two hands, bringing everybody onto him. The ball back inside, some great last ditch effort tackle there.
Oh.
And just spilt the ball forward.
Cookie, the Dubai Tigers are putting themselves under massive pressure, unnecessary pressure, by not kicking the ball out. I think that's the 4th or 5th time in the game now they've not kicked the penalty out.
And then conceded some 30-40 metres. Yeah. Makate there carrying the ball. It looks like he's also injured something. Don't know if it's an ankle or something as he hobbles off the field, but showing the real benefit of carrying the ball in two hands and that ability to show it inside and outside and hold the defence.
Talented player. I've seen him play loose forward for Waterkloof. First time I'm seeing him play in centre, but he did really, really well. I know he wasn't under a lot of pressure, but he did really well. Great feet, great speed, great vision. Awesome player.
Oh, great scrummage here from Legion. Really putting Tigers under some pressure here, but they look like they've got the ball away here, and the referee playing an advantage. Now, I'm sure someone will really, really need to make sure that this one finds touch. And yeah, clears it into the bleachers there, making absolutely certain. But Dubai Tigers still under some pressure here, still inside their own 22. Moving slowly towards this line out. Southern Legion holding this commanding 31 points to 0 lead. 5 tries so far. Off the top, it's under some pressure. On some good hands on the pick up there. Legion inside 5 metres. They now spread this ball to the right hand side, but go route one. And a good hit and spin, and scores the try there.
Yeah, another turnover. Poor play from the Dubai Tigers. just giving the ball away close to the try line, and quite simple try for the Southern Legion again.
Really good finish there. He rode into the contact and then pivoted off. Really good awareness of where the pressure was coming from. Good finish.
Yeah, good finish. The Dubai Tigers seemed out on their feet to me. They seemed very tired, lackluster, and again pushing it to the right. I think that's his first miss.
Yep, second kick.
Not sure. Yep. Second kick for Reinhard Eis. Easy first one up, and then he just pushed it to the right.
So 36 points to nil as we're about halfway through this second half, playing 30-minute halves here in this heat here in Patana Sports Resort in Thailand, and a knock on there by Southern Legion as they look to receive that kickoff. So another opportunity for Nathan Pearson to put the ball into this Dubai Tigers scrummage.
Let's see if they can get a little bit of excitement going on here. Got a good attacking opportunity. They need to get some energy.
So Pearson with the feed into this scrummage. Oh, and immediately coming under pressure, but he does well. And a great double around there by Xavier White. And Legion look like they've transgressed there somewhere in amongst that, come in on the angle. So an opportunity for Nathan Pearson to push the ball into touch inside Southern Legion's 22. This is the first time certainly in this half any pressure on the Legion side in this first 15 minutes.
Sorted out, getting this ball.
Single left forward.
Pressure and maybe get some points.
Press up.
I've got someone in the chat here, they're asking where in South Africa are Southern Legion from?
Yeah, I think they're from many schools all over South Africa, I believe. I'm not 100% sure. I've never heard of them before this tournament, but there's definitely boys from. I know there's some boys from Durbanville, some boys from Waterkloof, from Kiro, Nelspruit, I think. So it seems like they are from all over South Africa, selected from all over. And I think they just got together for this tournament, I believe. Like I said, I'm not completely sure, but that's what I think.
So a little bit of to and fro there. Legion stole the line out, but then knocked the ball on, so Tigers got another midfield opportunity. Perfect attacking here, just about 5 to 10 metres out, and Tigers give away the free kick. So Legion bring the ball just up to halfway, and they look to come down this blind side. There's a loose pass there on the blind side, and I think Jacques Bernardi be pretty upset with himself there.
Yeah, it wasn't the greatest of passes. It's a good ball. Just need to get it into his hands there, and but unfortunately not a great pass, and he knocked that ball on. Scrum again to Dubai Tigers. Let's see if they can get this ball out. Quick channel one ball maybe, and play from there.
So Pearson with this feed. Cleared the ball really well at the last scrummage, but Southern Legion just stepped their way over the ball, but been given the penalty in any case. Looks like driving in on the angle or driving up. And this is the Southern Legion. We might call them the Bomb Squatters are on here.
Yeah, the bomb squad came from Rassie Erasmus, obviously, and a real tactic now in international rugby. And I believe you'll need your bomb squad here in this heat, Cookie. You'll need some kind of bomb squad.
So, Southern Legion just inside the 10-metre line of Dubai Tigers. Tigers really seem to be struggling in the heat. And I've got to say the defence that Southern Legion have put on them has been fairly oppressive as well.
Definitely great defence.
So Luke Weber, great throw there. Oh, commentator's curse. The referee calls it squint. Picked his man well, but didn't need to make it squint. They got the timing really on point there.
Definitely good line out. Unfortunately, marginally skew, but skew is skew. So
the referee calls
water break.
There's about 10 minutes to go, or just over 10 minutes in this game. So it's an opportunity for Luke Braid, Shane Thornton to have a word with Dubai Tigers. So one of the try scorers there, WJ Butendag.
Yeah, I think Southern Legion is definitely dominating this game in all facets of the play, all aspects. And the Dubai Tigers, like you said, they looked lackluster from the 10th minute onwards. No real energy from their side, not getting off the line, not putting the Southern Legion under any pressure. And the Southern Legion defence definitely putting the Dubai Tigers under pressure when they've got the ball.
Some of the girls there in the stand who will be plying their trade tomorrow. Looks like they're from Hartbury College. Two sides in the Sevens tournaments, the Acorns and the Oaks.
Yeah, it's a great addition to this year's World Schools Festival. Last year there weren't any girls rugby, and I think that as the tournament grows, the more sports maybe, or the more different, or the different codes will be added on. So it's always great to see the girls also enjoying themselves here at the World Schools Festival this year.
So we've got basically 6 days of rugby, culminating with the Cup games on Sunday. So this is just the beginning.
Yeah, some fantastic rugby coming up this week. It's awesome that it's all been live streamed, so that people can watch the games all over the world, across the world, and support their teams, maybe their schoolmates, and see how they go.
We've over 1,000 people watching in right now, Len, and looking through the chat, it seems like most of them are probably coming in from South Africa, so welcome to everybody.
Yeah, that's great. Great figures. 1,000 people watching this game for invitational division game. That's amazing to me. So that's great to see people actually tuning in and wanting to watch these games. So I believe this is the Dubai Tigers ball. They've decided to go for the line out, not the scrum, so I think that's a wise decision.
Tigers clear that ball away, but a scruffy old pass that goes over the head of everybody. A really good drive back there by Marvis Gurin. He's probably been the one forward in the Dubai Tigers that's taken it to Southern Legion, but Legion have just basically counter-rucked them off that ball. Some good hands there from the front rower. Some really clinical, technical play here, but they spill the ball in the contact. Dubai Tigers have picked it up.
Yeah, and that's where you need the two the two-pass policy there. Turnover ball, knock on. Dubai gets the ball back. Throw the two passes. Get into the space. Because everybody's there, right where the ball is currently. Just get that pass away from all that traffic and try and play. But that didn't happen. But luckily, it's still their ball for another scrum.
So the feed at this scrummage, Sonny Hudson-Allen. So much better scrummage there from Tigers. A really good drive there by Gurin. Legion looking to get their hands in the cookie jar there. Tigers really struggling to clear the ball away from the base here under intense pressure.
Play the
but
ball.
Illegal
Let's
pressure.
Go. Yeah. You see, for me, they're just slowing up the game too much. I think there's nothing to lose for them now. Get that pace on the ball, tap and go, put the Legion under pressure. And they're just, unfortunately, slowing down everything, and it's playing right into the hands of the Southern Legion team.
Big kick to the touchline from virtually the middle of the field here.
Tap and
And
go.
he opts to just go the tap and go and dinks it over the top.
Oh.
Beautiful bounce for Dubai Tigers. High tackle, playing advantage here. But again, it's a slow ball in the contact. Tigers need to move this quickly if they're going to move this Southern Legion defence around. Some good defence here from Southern Legion again. The ball is slow. Ball into the hands of Garcia, but he pretty much gets man and ball. He's getting forced back, and he's done really well to fight in the contact there. But the referee looks like he's bringing it back for an earlier high tackle from that chip and chase. Perfect bounce. It was kind of like he had the ball on a string. So as we've said right from the outset, Dubai Tigers are looking fairly tired, and that's another missed opportunity to put the ball into touch. And Southern Legion running back here, falling off a few tackles. Dubai Tigers, some real weaving through things there. Dubai Tigers get in and they kind of mess it up, but some really, really tired tackling there towards the end of this game, Len.
Yep. Good run there from Jan van der Westhuizen. Moorsko Swartkop. Definitely some tired bodies here on the field currently. I believe we've got about 4 minutes left of this game. They need to hold on now and finish off this game.
So another opportunity for Legion to use this powerful scrummage that they've got. But I'm pretty sure they'll want to play the ball away from here. Oh, and the 8-man picks it up, striding through, taking way too many yards there. Some good hard running in the wide channel there, and a knock on in contact. Dubai Tigers have got the ball. So some solid scramble defence, but Dubai Tigers let them take far too many yards early on there. Driving the ball into the heart of the Southern Legion defensive line. I think the referee had them for not 10. Yep, there we go. So Dubai Tigers get another opportunity.
See, that was the great, the good, a better mentality for me. Tap and go, give it a go, put them under pressure, and not playing this slow game.
So Sonny Hudson-Allen was keen to go, but obviously in the game of rugby, you can't go quickly on a second penalty.
Yep, you're right, Cookie.
So the referee just slowing it down. Now Hudson-Allen. Xavier White pushes the ball out just towards the right-hand touchline, and a good bump off there in contact. Oh, and he keeps stepping, keeps his feet going. Legion making their way into the 22 there, and they give it to the big man, and he's off and running.
Oh, great try.
Showing some really slippery footwork there.
Cody Peterson, great run, great try. He's a huge boy. That's a really, really, really good try. Great run by the fly of Grisel as well, great feet.
Yeah, it looks very much like as he gets going there, he'll sit down, but he looks like he put some butter on his ankles at breakfast this morning. Slipped through there.
Yeah, and something that stood out for me between these two teams are the ball handling, especially Cookie. Southern Legion's ball handling looked really slick, and the Dubai Tigers made a lot of ball handling errors. And for me, that was one of the big differences in this game, particularly. And also the Southern Legion using the opportunities, capitalizing on it when they're in the right areas of the field, actually getting points. And great run by Peterson to score that try.
As you say, been some great passing and continuity, passing the ball out of contact and offloading.
Exactly.
Changing the point of attack all the time. So Tigers come up with this one. Guran gets the ball. Tigers on the front foot. Really good step there from Mustafa Hamouda. The number 31 jersey for Tigers, but another slow ball. Hudson Allen. Xavier Park getting man and ball, fighting really hard to stay on his feet there. So Tigers setting up another midfield ruck. But the ball is painfully slow.
Play it.
I think Tigers need to tap and go quickly here, but they've got a man down. And opting for a shot at goal.
Oh.
Obviously desperate to not finish the match with a donut on the scoreboard. 43 points to nil at the moment.
Yeah, interesting call. I would have tapped and go there, but they obviously, like you said,
absolutely nothing to lose. That looks like the special kicking tee that I brought to the ground. One of the mothers of one of the players handed it to me as I was leaving the hotel. It had been forgotten.
Okay.
So let's see if my work was in vain or...
Number 5 kicking, yeah.
So Guran. It's a good strike.
Great strike.
Good to see that Dubai Tigers get themselves on the scoreboard, but it's 43 points to 3. So I would say a little too little too late for Dubai Tigers, but a lovely strike from fully 37 metres out there.
Yep, a really good strike. But like you said, unfortunately, it won't mean much, but at least they don't have a 0 on the scoreboard.
So looking for a ball here. Seems to be some confidence from Justin in the chat that Oakdale are going to win this competition.
Well, I tell you what, Cookie, both South African school teams, Oakdale and Ege Jansen, came with very strong sides. Ege Jansen especially, I think, came with a very strong side to the World Schools Festival this year, and I'm looking forward to seeing both teams play tomorrow. They've got some real tough opposition. It's going to be very, very interesting to see who's going to be the stronger team between those two South African schools.
So Reinhard Hayes gets the game back underway. Good take there by Charlie Wooten, but immediately swamped under pressure. As they move the ball away, stepping into contact. They look to clear the ball away. They'll need a decent kick chase here.
Great feet.
Oh, good feet there by Neethling. Oh, and Dubai Tigers coming up with the turnover penalty there. Looks like the referee has pinged him for crawling along after the tackle was made, hanging it onto the touch line.
Should have given him the kicks from the beginning. That's an amazing kick, and that's against the wind as well, I believe.
Didn't waste an ounce of energy there. Hung it out. Armand Pretorius trying to pull the ball back in, but just out of his grasp. And James Matosian now restored to the hooking position after a knock in the first half.
Are we playing 70 minutes? 35?
No, it's just the clock's now stopped. So Tigers come up with the ball. As they move it, Hudson Allen. Really good solid hit on Xavier White there. Legion turning defence into attack, but Tigers still have the ball. Another textbook tackle there. Tigers swing the ball out here. Xavier Park hit with another good tackle. Tigers have had very little change from this defensive line of Southern Legion. Now Gamma comes forward.
Gamma has made some great hits, getting off the line, putting them under a lot of pressure, not giving them that go forward ball that the Dubai Tigers want. He's a big boy, making great tackles, great hits there.
Taps it and goes wide.
Yeah,
the referee says forward. It's forward. We're looking to release the dancing feet down that left wing. So we're very much in the shadows of full time here. For those of you in the chat, we are playing 30-minute halves, but the clock on screen is running. So even though we had a couple of stoppages, the clock didn't stop, so that's why it's running through the 66. The Tigers clear the ball away. Now an opportunity to make a run here as the hooter goes. Some good feet, strong in contact there. Last opportunity for Legion to attack here. Throws the intercept. And Garcia is held up. And just some really good pragmatic play there from Southern Legion. Right to the final whistle. They've played really competent technical rugby.
Seems like the ref is letting play go on with the final scrum. But yeah, definitely Southern Legion deserved winners here, dominating the defence on attack and capitalising on the opportunities they got. So great game they've actually played.
Absolutely fantastic, and they've really been uncompromising, obviously racking up the points that will be important later in the game.
Great vision there by
ball by Korb. And a great ball out of the back of the hands there. What fantastic handling there.
Great end to this awesome game for the Southern Legions. Probably be putting 50 on the board with a kick to come. That was a fantastic try. Started off by Evan Kort with that little inside pass. Great vision, good offloads, and finishing off a beautiful movement, number 24, beyond finishing that off. And that's the end of the game.
Absolutely try of the game, and what a way to end this game. Neathling with the finish. Johnny on the spot, just following up on all that good work. And A's does indeed nail the conversion. So a convincing 50 points to 3 win for Southern Legion over Dubai Tigers. Final sum up, Len?
No, I think I've said it all. Great game by Southern Legions. Unfortunately, Dubai Tigers did not live up to their expectations, and it was a real hard battle for them, keeping the Southern Legions away from their try line. And we hope to see a little bit more energy from them for the rest of the tournament. But the Southern Legion team has really performed well, and they are definitely deserved winners of this encounter.
Fantastic to see. So next game up will be one of your sides, Len.
Yeah, we'll have the SA Barbarian side playing against the Odyssey team, the Odyssey Spartans, I believe. And like I've mentioned just before kickoff the previous game, we've split our group of 46 boys into 3 groups of 15, and so this is the first group of 15 that will be playing, and the team that's playing next, the SA Invitational side, will be benching for these boys, and vice versa. In the second game, the Green Barbarian side will be benching for, or will be replacements for the Invitational side, and we've got another group of 15 boys who's playing tomorrow in the Cup, and they might get 10 minutes or 15 minutes today just to get the feel of it. And so we're really looking forward to seeing all 3 our teams play. It will be a hard, tough battle, having 3 teams in this tournament out of 46 boys, but we are up for it and we're looking forward to it.
And Odyssey also have got 2 sides playing in this. So talk us through some of the boys that you've got in your team here, Len.
Yeah, so we've got Mpile Make there, all the way from Kiro Hazeldean, and a lot of young boys, mostly predominantly under 16. We've got Damien De Beer and Ethan McMaster, Ewald Miller from Help Mekaar. So yeah, there's some youngsters in this team, and they'll be facing the Odyssey Haka. What a great opportunity for these boys to be facing a Haka. We faced them last year as well. It's a great moment for any young boy to face a Haka cookie. So yeah, I'm looking forward to this encounter.
Fantastic to see the solidarity between all the teams here. So as we say, the Odyssey team going to be performing their own haka here.
I believe this Odyssey team are from 11 different countries. Cookie, 11. So
Fantastic to see the Odyssey boys there really taking the challenge to the Barbarians.
yeah, definitely that was.
But they, the Barbarians, to a man, faced that one down.
I was just glad they didn't walk up 2, 3, 4 meters further on Cookie.
Could have
Seemed
been,
like there's one or two boys that wanted to get a
could have
bit
been,
closer on.
Could have been shades of Norm Hewitt and Richard Cockerell at Twickenham all those
Exactly.
years ago.
Exactly.
I think that was what led to eventually them having to be on the 10-metre lines
Yeah.
back. So here we are about to kick off for game 2 with Odyssey Spartans playing the RTA Barbarians.
Not a great kickoff, not handled well as well. So luckily for the Barbarian side, knock on from Odyssey. So they've got to put into the scrum.
So for those of you watching at home, Odyssey playing in the grey, white and black, playing from right to left. And RTA playing in the green and yellow, left to right, and they have the feed for this scrummage. Decent work there. Evald Muller.
Long kick, good kick, well fielded. No one at the back.
Acres of space as RTA.
Great kick, putting the Barbarians under heaps of pressure there.
Big space out the back there, and it was a really good spot there from Odyssey. Immediately gets some opportunity to put some pressure on here. The Odyssey hooker, Dallas Isera. Always good to see the first phase, and the referee calls it squint.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Good timing there on the line out. Unfortunately, seemed a little bit skew, and the ref calling them back.
So in the chat, somebody is asking where Odyssey are from. As Len said, they are an invitational side that is pulled from over 12 countries. So we cannot really say where they are from. They are truly an international side. They've got 2 teams playing in this open competition, and these are the Spartans. Great scrummage from Odyssey.
Great scrum. Unfortunate knock on there by Evald Miller. He was under heaps of pressure, scrum going backwards. Barbarians scrummed well in the first scrum. It seemed like the Odyssey getting the better of them in the second scrum of the game. So let's see how the third one goes.
So scrum feed here. Ryder Donovan. He's got the team headgear on there. So the Barbarians will really want to lock in on this scrummage. On a penalty immediately. Some real intent right off the bat here. Hooker Isera drives in. They're under the shadow of the posts here. And they've got the ball up and they're driving hard at the line into the post. And the referee is having a look. And it looks like number 17, Rowan Sheldon, is over the line, but the referee is needing to check with the AR on the far side. And it is a try for Rowan Sheldon.
Yeah, great start by Odyssey. Kept the ball, put the Barbarians under pressure, and it's a perfect start 5 minutes in for them.
Showing some real intent right from the get-go, given that penalty. For all money, most people would have kicked that to the corner
Yep.
so early on in the game, but they backed themselves.
They seem like they've got some physical boys, so they obviously back themselves to get over the advantage line with some big ball carriers, and pay dividends for them, and a great start for them.
So half-back Ryder Donovan with the kicking duties, and he makes easy work of that one. 7 points to 0. Spartans over the Barbarians. It's quite a mythical challenge, this, the Spartans versus the Barbarians.
Yeah, for sure. We've had some great encounters last year as well, and this looks like it's going to be one of them again. But a great start by Odyssey, and let's see how the Barbarians can respond to that initial try.
Damien De Beer with the kick-off, deep into the 22. Good follow-up tackle there by Weber.
Good clearance, good kick. Solid play, basic rugby.
Decent exit for a side that literally has only come together in the last few days. As you say, with these invitational type tournaments, the first game is about getting some cohesion, getting some teamwork.
Yeah, exactly, and that's the challenge. See how the first line out goes. Not too bad.
Off the top, carried back hard there by De Bruin. Some decent ground being made here by RTA as they move the ball into the Odyssey half with ball in hand. Some good defence there from Odyssey, but a judged offside by the referee.
Yeah, good continuity, good ball, a little bit slow, but they did well to hold on to that ball, forcing the penalty. And with all these games, mostly you won't be kicking to goal. Let's see how the touch kick goes. Great kick on the 5 metre line.
As I said in the first game, Len, one of my real pet peeves is a 10 that doesn't put it on the spot on the 5 metre line.
Exactly. Being a kicker myself, I was a kicker. That's something that really painful for me to watch as well.
So Grunewald, big RTA hooker, nails his line out. They had a decent set there, but Odyssey sacked that line out. McMaster there gets swamped. It's a penalty.
Yeah, I would have gone quickly there. Defence wasn't organised. I don't think he should be slowing the ball up there. Let's see what happens.
So ball in the 8-man's hands, and he goes absolutely route one. That was a meeting of some men there.
Exactly.
Well, they come away on the blind side. He's absolutely ragdolled backwards there. Some real physicality from this Odyssey defence. A real quick take there by halfback Muller.
Really unlucky
brings
there.
it back to the mark.
Thought he did well there to play quickly.
So Muller taps. Some very confrontational play here. This could be an early yellow card. The referee having a word early on, basically saying way too many penalties down in this area of the field.
Yeah, dangerous place on the field to concede a few penalties in a row. So definitely they need to watch out. Seems like there's been a high tackle as well. The refs are going to be very strict on above the sternum. this tournament.
So the 8-man gets another opportunity. Absolutely zero footwork going into that. Just an absolute straight drive. As they swing this ball wide. Oh, some good feet there. Stretching for the line. Completely Faithful. Just short. Keeping it tight, driving in. But Odyssey coming up with a turnover. Some real intent from both sides here, Len.
Great defense by Odyssey. Not bad play by the Barbarians. A little bit one-dimensional for me personally, but great defense and some great character being showed by the Odyssey team, keeping them out of their or away from their try line, not conceding points. So, but it's a great start to this game. First 11 minutes been real intense.
Twice there, your 8-man just drove it straight and hard. Not a hint of deviation in his footwork.
Exactly.
So Ryder Donovan with the feed to this scrummage, 5 metres from their own line. Be interesting to see whether they opt to carry the ball out of here or put boot to ball. Quite small dead ball areas here, so doesn't give much of an angle for a kicker to get the ball away. Certainly have people in his face if he's trying to kick this ball. So a couple of questions in the chat about Westlake. They are playing tomorrow in the Cup. Today's game is 3 games. This is game 2, the open competition.
Great ball carry on the inside centre. Need to roll away there. Ethan McMaster not rolling away, conceding the penalty. Great carry by the number 12. That's what you want from your number 12.
Absolutely gave his forwards a target there. Went into contact, kept those legs driving. So Odyssey trying to work their way out, but that's a sliced kick. And RTA field this. And the small halfback getting scragged dangerously close to the touchline there. Oof. A really solid hit there on Weber.
Yeah, falling over the ball.
Yeah, just got a little bit long in the contact there. Murphy Darg.
Must say, great intensity with this game. You can feel the intensity, feel the energy. That's what you want to see from both teams. Hard on defense, real energy on attack as well. First 13 minutes was really exciting so far.
I think man for man, as we look down this line out, Odyssey probably have the size, and they're showing that in their defence, but the intensity that RTA Barbarians are bringing to this, they're matching them stride for stride here. So Grunewald, good take and off the top. Bruin into contact there. Muller swings the ball away. Put some width on this ball here. Getting it to the outside, but getting swamped in the wide channel there.
Yeah, Cookie, you're quite right. There's definitely a size difference here. This Barbarian side is predominantly under 16s, grade 10s of this year. So they'll grow some muscles and they'll get bigger in the next year or so. So it's a young team, definitely smaller, but like you said, they're definitely bringing the intensity and playing some good rugby.
So Sarah with the throw here for the Spartans, and they spill it, and RTA get their hands on this ball. Muller digs in for the ball.
Too slow.
Another monstrous hit there. But De Bruyne looks after that ball really, really well. Some really good technical work there, but the ball spilled. Some real intensity from this Odyssey defence.
Yeah, Ewald Miller taking too much time there at the ruck, forcing Barbarians into slow ball. You never want to make a good ball slow ball. Gives the team defending time to get in shape and in place. So he definitely needs to clean up a bit faster.
So Donovan with the feed to this Odyssey scrummage. It's a solid scrummage by them. They move the ball away. Oh, and he's dropped that cold.
There was some space there. Unlucky for the Odyssey team. Seemed like there was an overlap. Unfortunately, locking that ball on. And we're already going into our first water break.
So it looked fairly ominous for RTA, Len, in the first couple of minutes. They conceded that try, but they've really fought their way back into the game.
Definitely. I think Odyssey started off very, very well, and but the Barbarian side definitely stepped up in the last 10 minutes of this first half, and they did well. Good intensity, unlucky not to score, but good defence by Odyssey, keeping them out.
Fantastic work. Okay, Len, thank you very much. He's going to make his way down to the field to offer some words of wisdom to his RTA team there.
Outstanding. Okay. That is what wins us
Leaders
games,
of
and that's
this
what wins us
Rugby
sports.
Travel Academy,
Okay, really, really good.
bringing
Okay,
three sides here to the World Schools Festival 2023 here at the Patana Sports Club and Resort.
Just our line, and obviously like a bit unlucky down there, not
Fantastic
great.
facility,
That wasn't bad.
soccer fields, golf
bit over.
driving range,
Okay.
golf
So
course,
you can see the spaces there, so we don't need to get
cycling,
caught with it.
running
Don't go away
track
from it.
here
Get like
around
that.
this field.
Okay.
So
Defensively,
this is the perfect
I think we've
venue
been up
for
on
a
nearly
sports
everyone.
facility.
That was really good. You're telling on that back lift, don't get lazy. Okay, you've got to be on him
Coaching team
early.
there.
Okay, and I reckon that setup's working perfect. That looks
really
like they're just running
wanna
5
try
minutes
and
as well, so we'll continue with that single lift at the front.
Maximise the
Okay, and then we'll go
advantage,
hard
the
up in that
size
middle.
advantage that they've got.
I wouldn't mind seeing a bit of tempo. Okay, so like for example, the one over there, if we're ready and they're not.
So the next game after this is another game between, it's the Odyssey Knights and the RTA Invitational. So there we see the coaching team. Both sides
At a
getting
stoppage, you just got to find an opportunity and just go up and just go, hey, we've had a couple where we thought we were
Getting
hard
words
on
of
the ball.
wisdom to these
Is there
young
anything
men.
that we're looking for that we're not showing you? Okay.
As I
So
say,
I
it
think a couple
looked
of
very,
she said,
very
no
ominous
clear
for
release on the
RTA,
tackle. You weren't even,
conceding
we weren't even the tackle.
a
So
very,
anyway,
very
just a
early
couple of
try to
great
Odyssey.
areas there.
Boys, for me, that's
Odyssey
a very
have actually
defensive,
struggled to get
heavy
their
set.
hands on the ball.
So let's carry out the
With any
attacks,
kind
win
of
the ball a
field
bit more.
position.
But the defence is good. They
Since
were
those
working back,
early
getting off the line.
encounters.
Boys, just in together 1 second. Boys, all in, let's go, quickly, get to me. Oi, just one voice here. Oi, outstanding goal line
The
D.
crowd
That's what wins this
watching
sport.
this open competition here today. They will be preparing and off to bed early because they will be on show. First game is 9:30 Thai time tomorrow morning. So as we come back from the water break, we have a scrummage with an RTA Barbarians feed. RTA have put on a fair amount of pressure in the first part of this first half. The Odyssey team defence has been absolutely masterful. So good scrummage there. And the 8-man gets the ball to Muller. It's back on the inside. And Odyssey come away with that ball, having stolen it. Good to have you back, Len.
Yeah, I just needed to help quickly.
Oh, it's a good kick.
Oof, that's not a great kick.
Oh, Ryder Donovan does well. Oh,
Great pickup.
great hands on the wide outside there. Jake Stewart. So starting this second quarter just as they did the first half. Pressure on the RTA line. And the try is given.
Yeah, bad kick there from Ngaliso Mwali. Can't kick the ball there, you'll always be in trouble. And that just gave Odyssey a great opportunity with acres of space.
And I think that is a double for Ryan Sheldon. We get a good look in here, Len, to see who burrows through to score here. Yeah, it looks
like
money like it's Sheldon, number 17.
Looks like it, yeah.
Just what you want from your front row players, leading from the field position is absolutely everything in the game of rugby.
100%. Seems like the wind has turned again, Cookie. Might be behind the Odyssey team. And might be the reason why they're struggling to get out of their half. It's not that hard, the wind, but it's decent.
So Ryder Donovan, tougher kick than the first one. Three or four steps in, it's a decent strike.
Great kick.
Gentle little 9-iron there.
Yeah, it's a great kick, followed through nicely. Must say it's got a weird style, but it works.
Yeah, didn't try to belt the leather off it.
So running after his ball, actually not that weird, pretty decent, good technique, following through well, great kick.
So RTA 14-0 down early in this second quarter.
Better defense.
Good heat in the defence line there. Donovan rips that pass back. Oh, and a great take there. Oh, it puts on the goosey. Oh, just shepherded towards the touchline there. Did everything right, but probably should have stepped inside there.
Yeah, it was a great take by Mwali. Unfortunately, winning out of touch there. Always want to try and stay in field, but he did very well catching that ball and winning a lot of meters for his team.
Essera. Oh, the ball drops into the hands of the tail gunner at the line out there. As he pushes the ball back, RTA come up with a turnover. Oh, and a good steal on the ground there. Great work from Odyssey on the ground there.
Yeah, great work, good turnover.
So he's in the process, has hurt himself there. Looking for a little bit of attendance from the mechanics.
I can tell you, Cookie, I went running down and running back upwards to the stadium where we're commentating, and I'm sweating like a pig in 3 minutes.
Oh,
quick
he's,
take there.
Absolutely gone for it there, Ethan Watts. But RTA onto that ball. So a knock on by RTA.
Not sure
So
what
some
happened
real heads up play there from Ethan Watts, just tapped and went on the diagonal there. Trying to catch the Barbarians napping. Some decent scramble defence, but RTA knocked the ball on in the process there. So Ryder Donovan gets another chance to put the ball into the scrummage here. Big blindside. But Odyssey have got everybody stacked to the left-hand side, so I don't know if this is a ploy that something's going to sweep down that blindside, Len.
Yeah, Barbarians got their blindside wing there to cover
There we
the
go,
Edmund, pick it up.
Odyssey now drifting
their wing over.
out to that right-hand side. So Donovan feeds. Oh, an offside at the base there by Muller. Odyssey tried to go quickly there. The referee brings them back, need to take this penalty from the mark.
Yeah, unfortunately for Evaldi was a little bit offside there. Did well to put the scrum off under pressure. It's a good kick. Good, decent kick.
So we're yet again, somebody obviously joining. This Odyssey team made up from 12 countries, an invitational side. And thank you, Spaghetti Time. Our morning is going very well, although here in Thailand, it is the afternoon, 3:20 in the afternoon. Beautiful day. So looks like the line out was Squint.
Great attacking opportunity for Odyssey there. Unfortunately, the ball being thrown skew by the hooker, called by the referee.
So
Bit of a
Sean,
get out of the jail card there for the Barbarians, Cookie.
so Sean Fed comes on to replace the hard-running Bin Gudze, the number 8. Is that how you pronounce it, Len?
Yeah, George Bengudze, yeah.
Bin Gudze,
Exactly.
absolute arrow straight runner with the ball.
Yeah.
So Muller with the feed to this scrummage. Oh, and Odyssey putting some heat on, but referee says it's turned and we're going to get a reset here.
Yeah, it seems like Odyssey is putting a lot of pressure on the SA Barbarians. Scrum there. Looks unstable. It looks like the Barbarians are a bit under pressure there, so they need to get that ball out very quickly.
The new 8-man on for RTA will be under pressure right from the get-go. Muller through his legs.
They need good chasing lines. Not a great kick, but it was under pressure. The bad pass.
So Odyssey spraying this ball wide. Oh, some good hands here. Oh. Handsome, absolutely fantastic work. For all money, I thought he'd been absolutely banjoed into touch, as the referee and the AR confer. No try. It's a judge to have spilt forward. Let's just watch this ball in the contact here.
Yes.
Oh, Rakavano, the Fijian in the 31 shirt, looks for all money. Like he's got this out the back door. Good skills there.
Drifted forward, I'm not exactly sure. To me it looked like a try.
Pretty pretty decent skills.
Yeah.
He looked like he was raising his right arm in celebration and then shot it out the back door. But either way, some fantastic defence there from RTA.
Good lesson for him though. Never celebrate before you score the try. Score it first and then you can take all the time in the world to celebrate it.
So another pressure feed to this scrummage from Muller. Managed to smuggle the ball away last time. So Muller with the feed. RTA digging in. Odyssey really putting the pressure on. The ball looks like it's been grounded by RTA. So it comes back for a scrum 5 for Odyssey. Really starting to turn the screw as we move towards half time. 14 points to 0. Almost scored straight after the first whistle, and then almost immediately that we came back from the water break. So RTA ringing some changes here. So a change at half-back. Aaron Goddard on now for Odyssey. Spread the ball into the midfield, but it's spilt onto the floor.
Unlucky.
Some really solid defence here from RTA. They're certainly not folding. They're fighting all the way to the whistle. At the end of this first half.
Yeah, they're definitely showing a lot of heart. Not standing back, fighting, and maybe they can exit here, get out of the dangerous area just before half time, and to still be in this game with a shot. These young boys are putting up a good fight, a really good fight.
As we've said, they're physically much smaller men. Muller really sharp pickup. Oh, and the ball ends up in the hands there of Fefo. He gets driven back.
Oh, great kick.
Really raking kick that puts Odyssey back into their own half here. Need a good chase line and a good scragging tackle there. Oh, and some great follow-up work there from RTA. Muller
Not 10 meters.
really asking some questions there with some good footwork. And he goes quickly again. And RTA do the right thing, moving this ball. They need to keep moving this big Odyssey side around if they're going to get any headway here. But unfortunately, under-resourced that ruck just as the half-time hooter goes. Will Odyssey look to play this, or will they bank their 14 points? Looks like they're going to bank their 14 points. And Ethan Watts pumps the ball into touch as they take a 14-0 lead into half-time.
Yeah, good half. Good rugby by both teams. The SA Barbarian side really putting up a good fight. Odyssey having most of the ball, most of the position on their side. But I think they showed some great character to keep them out at the end. Definitely still in it. But these young boys need to dig deep if they want to do anything here in this game today. But great rugby by Odyssey. They deserve the lead, and looking forward to a good second half.
Thank you. 14-0 at half-time. So the try was chalked off. Some really good skills. So a deep kick-off by RTA that runs dead, takes a wicked first bounce that was pretty hard, so not the start that they would have wanted to have got off to, being 14-0 down. All the way back to the halfway line. So it gives an early opportunity for Aaron Goddard to feed this midfield scrum. They've got both sides of the field, a really tough place for RTA Barbarians to defend from. And I'm sure Odyssey will be refreshed from the half-time break and will be full of running. Ball at the 8's feet. He leaves it behind. Oh, and a great break there, stepping through the contact. Steps in field. Ryan Richardson. Sheldon already with a brace. But a decent tackle there from Bingudze, and Muller brings the ball away. RTA have clearly been told at half-time to try and put some pace on this game. They really can't afford to stand and go toe-to-toe. Oh, and that's a good raking box kick that's hit the grass. They need to get connected here, RTA. Some good footwork on the wide outside there by Richardson. Oh, drops the ball. A yellow card for a high hit. Absolutely no intention there from the Odyssey player. Player in front of him fell, so it was pretty difficult for him to avoid the high shot there. So RTA, after that early kickoff that went dead, got a chance to consolidate themselves here. Rowan Grunewald with the throw in to this 5-man line out for RTA. Stepping in late. Up they go and off the top. The referee rules some infraction there, not quite sure what happened. And Odyssey pump the ball into touch and have another opportunity to turn the screw. On RTA. Sarah, the hooker for Odyssey. And a late change for Odyssey leaving the field. Oh, throws the ball onto the floor there. Picked up by Niels de Boer. And Odyssey just fluffing their lines a little bit on halfway there, giving RTA Barbarians the opportunity to strike back here. So early in this second half, some changes for RTA. Weber and Visser coming onto the field. around about 34 degrees here at Patana Sports Club. This beautiful resort between Bangkok and Pattaya in Thailand. It's the second year that the World Schools Festival has been held here in Patana. So Evald Muller and the penalty goes the way of RTA, and they move the ball quickly. And I think I would say some overly pedantic refereeing there, considering that RTA want to move this ball and keep it moving quickly. That's a decent touch finder. Taking play down to just outside the Odyssey 22. So an opportunity here for Jaden Visser. First throw-ins he's had in the second half. Oh, and a good steal there from Odyssey, but they bat the ball into touch, and so RTA keep advancing the pressure about another 7 or 8 metres closer the line. Visser will want to keep this ball away from De Boer. They pull it to the back. Oh, and a really, really good take there by Weber. Solid carry there. But some really good work over the ball by Jason Collins for Odyssey. So some big support in the chat for Tom Wilson. The Odyssey 27. Always looking to make a big impact. So a relieving kick. Taking play to outside the 22 for Odyssey. The hooker on the far side. And that's a good throw to De Boer. Oh, and some really solid straight running there from Harvey Poole. De Boer pulls it out the back. Good defence in the wide channel there by RTA, forcing the mistake from Odyssey. And they get the scrum feed. So there's about 20 minutes to go in this game. Odyssey have certainly had the lion's share of the play and the dominance, but RTA Barbarians certainly haven't gone away. Another good scrummage by Odyssey and some good pressure put on there by Aaron Goddard. And RTA rucked off the ball. Fantastic counter ruck work there, Aaron Goddard. De Boer shows and goes, first off runner, and then Sheldon, already got a brace of tries to his name, drives takes 4 or 5 post-contact meters. And now Odyssey go to the boot. Oh, and some open field play here. RTA need to resource this ruck. Odyssey, good tackle and getting over that ball. Some really good work. So taking play down to around about the RTA 22 here, just outside. Another opportunity for this young Odyssey side who physically are much the bigger men here. Sarah has played around about 40 minutes of this game so far. But a squint throw there. RTA looks like they're going to opt for the scrummage. They'll be under pressure, but they've probably got a better chance of clearing this ball away from here. Yep, they've opted for the scrummage. So Evard Muller speaking with his halfback partner, Ethan McMaster. As we've said, they've been trying to play with a little bit more width and speed this half. Decent scrummage there by RTA. McMaster lets it bounce, picks it up, and then pushes it ahead. Takes play up to almost the 10-metre line. But the scrummage was outside the 22, so taken back. So that error by RTA putting them back under pressure as Odyssey throw into this line out. But the throw is squint, so RTA get another opportunity to clear their lines. It looks like they're going to opt for the line out this time. RTA being forced to play so much of this rugby down in their own quarter here. It's a good throw and a good take. Ball off the top. And a decent step. But they've made no ground whatsoever and have ended up giving the ball away, or giving the feed of the line out away to Odyssey. So 14-0 score in the second half. Still yet to be a score in this second half, but Odyssey some 10 metres off the RTA line here. The throw is overthrown, but it's well picked up there. Oh, and there was a pass begging there, but he threw it straight into the RTA man. Giving us a knock on. So I think the heat is really starting to become a factor in this game. As I've said, 34 degrees here, really sapping the energy of these boys. So we're about halfway through the second half now. Yet to really powerfully use this scrummage where they've had an advantage all day here. Big tight head prop there, Henry Groom. Referee asking them to reset this scrummage. So this is game 2. First game was won convincingly by Southern Legion, 50 points to 3 over Dubai Tigers. Impressive scrummage from Odyssey there. Some straight running, but now cutting back against the grain and everybody flooding around the corner. But this is really good solid defence from RTA. Now coming back to the right hand side. Oh, great work from Odyssey there, staying strong, driving forward, but side entry there. And obviously a little bit of chatter, not to the liking of the referee there. This kick rolling deep into the Odyssey 22. Oh, and a great tackle up following the kick there. And RTA got the opportunity to put some pressure onto Odyssey now, but they've got back and resourced this ruck. And that's a decent clearance out, but it's infield. And they now rip the ball into the middle of the field. Oh, and a really good two-handed show and go there. Damien De Beer. And now RTA need to fight. Oh, and that's a great work at that ruck. But a judge to have not released there. Ryan Richardson in the wide channel. Evald Muller, dancing feet there, wants to get this game moving. The referee judges not 10. So Muller goes quick again, just goes route 1 for the line, and he gets it onto the line. So Muller closes the gap to 14 points to 5. Some real quick thinking there. Evald Muller, the RTA halfback, he's been a real live wire all day. He tapped it quickly and got the decision for not 10, and then the referee let him go again. So Damien De Beer with an opportunity to close the gap to 7 points here. So left foot kicker, first attempt. Takes his time over this. Lovely strike, but just off to the right-hand side, but a really good strike, and he brings the score back to a 9-point game as we take the first water break in the second half. So as we look at this, Evald Muller just pivoted as he took the contact there and dotted the ball down on the line. So Odyssey under some level of pressure here. There's my co-commentator on the right-hand side at the back there, Len Olivier. Muller takes into the contact there. Beautiful work from the half-back there. Real good work. Real good work. So the RTA coach there offering some words of advice. As we've said, the Odyssey men, man for man, probably a good 5 or 6 kilos heavier taller people, but RTA have stuck to their cause really manfully throughout this game. It's testament that it's 14-5 with about 12 minutes to go in this game. So fantastic effort from RTA, and I'm pretty sure that the coaching team of Odyssey will want to use some of this size, and they'll definitely want to be playing the game more in the RTA half. So the referee brings us back 14-5. About halfway through this second half. Very much all to play for. You'd have to figure that the next score is going to be absolutely decisive. Rakavano there at the back. That offload for that disallowed try. Skipper Jeremy Toon, who led the pre-game haka. He's from Papakura High. Will be quite late in the evening in New Zealand now, but I'm sure that plenty of people will be huddled around the iPads watching YouTube. There's a number of New Zealand players playing in this Odyssey side. Good take from the kickoffs, high and hanging. And Odyssey look to have held this up here. He's got his knees to the ground and the referee calls tackle. Had to fight really hard to get to the floor there. And coming through on the angle. Damien De Beer makes a really, really simple error there, which lets Odyssey off the hook as RTA were trying to move that ball quickly. If they're going to have any hope in this game, they've really got to start to move Odyssey around, play this game fast, or get it into the wider channels, try and get in behind Odyssey. So a great attacking opportunity here for Odyssey. Good scrummage, and it twists around and they get given the penalty, and they've tapped it and gone to the left quickly. De Boer, right idea, but just floats that one into touch, so it gives the ball back to RTA. Playing at the wrong end of the field here. Relatively tall timber in this Odyssey line out. Oh, and that's a good take by Grunewald at the tail. Obviously not what was called. De Boer trying to take that one quickly, but the referee insisting that it's taken from the mark. And Harry Rigdon also played for Odyssey in the 2022 version of this, so good to see Harry back here. So Odyssey with another opportunity to throw the ball into this line out. good take. And that's a pretty good setup, but they dropped the ball. The balls are judged to have gone backwards. Rakavanu really eats up the meters there. And it needed someone to run straight, and straight he did. Some good work on the ground there, but judged to have done it illegally. The referee calling both skippers in here. Ryan Woodford, Ryan Richardson. I think there's just a little bit too much appealing going on for the referee's liking. So we have a penalty kick. And Woodford just goes absolutely route one, but is met manfully on the line there. They get the latch on and they're over the line, and that is another score for Odyssey. Some really good, close, tight work there, and a great response to that earlier try by RTH. So great latch onto the try scorer, and there was going to be no stopping him from there. And that was hooker Isera scoring that try, third try. So Ryan Donovan adds the extras. So 21 points to 5. We move close to the last 5 minutes of this game. Odyssey, after that convincing win by Southern Legion in the first game, will definitely want to try and secure the four try bonus point, as RTA, who had really clawed their way back into this game, 14-5, now 21-5 down. And that's a raking touch finder there. It's been knocked on into touch by McMasters. So Odyssey will potentially be given the option of the scrum or the line out. So a little bit of a breeze has picked up now. That's favouring RTA. See a few of the RTA players down on their haunches. Pretty oppressive heat. Even these guys coming from South Africa, 34 degrees and 60% humidity is a tough ask. As the medics attend to the young man on the floor there. Looks like he's taken a bit of a hit to the ribs. Philly Marquet. So a big break in play here as they attend to the injured RTA player. So some concern for the young RTA player there being attended to by the paramedics. Head coach of the RTA Academy, Len Olivier, there on the right hand side, sporting those super cool James Bond sunglasses. Big break in play here as we wait for this young man to be taken off, sadly by the stretcher, and warm applause from all the players and coach Len Olivier just talking to his young player there, making sure that he's okay. He's talking, so hopefully no long-term damage done. Warm applause from the crowd in the stands as well. So we're back for an Odyssey scrummage. It's going to be fed by Ryder Donovan. (21-5) with about 5 or 6 minutes to go. But immediately they collapse on the tight head side of the scrummage to Odyssey, and it's a penalty. And RTA, some great work there from Kumalo. Playing with penalty advantage here. Sarah with a good pass out of contact. But a high tackle, I think, has been given by the referee. So it'll be interesting to see whether we see this ball pushed. My apologies, not a penalty, but a scrummage. Phile Marquet just asking the referee what's going on. Well, in fact, it is a penalty, and Odyssey opting to go for the posts. It's an interesting decision, sitting on 3 tries at the moment. Maybe wanting to put the game beyond doubt. It's actually a 16-point game as it stands with about 5 minutes to go. So Ryder Donovan, almost 40 metres on the angle. And the beautiful kick makes him 4 from 4 for the day. 24 points to 5. Odyssey now lead. I'm sure they'll want to be chasing this try bonus. As RTA coach was saying, Len Olivier, as a kicking coach himself, great follow through there from Donovan as he kicks the ball, just gently strokes it. Oh, and he drops that one cold. So an opportunity as we move towards the end of this game for RTA Barbarians. Need to try and put a little bit of pressure on this. So RTA Barbarians. Try scorer scrum half Evald Muller with the put-in defeat to this scrummage. So the clock rolling around to 60 minutes, but the timekeeper is on the hooter. So if we listen out for that in the background, we'll know when we have finally gone over the 60 minutes. Muller gets that away. And RTA strike up the middle. And they choose to kick the ball deep. And it's running dead. And coming out with the ball. Maybe they are going to try and push for this 4-try bonus point. They're going to have to go from deep. Oh, some good work there. Oh, Woodford, little show and go, thinks about the offload, but takes it in. But that is a knock on. And that will be the end of the game. A commanding 24 points to 5 win for Odyssey Spartans over the RTA Barbarians. And that is game 2 of the Open Championship today. So now we come back for the third and final game of day 1 in the Open League, where we have RTA Invitational playing against the Odyssey team. So a number of these players have already got some miles in their legs, having played in these first 2 games. Shared squads across the 2 squads. As we said, RTA head coach Len Olivier selecting his players from his academy, and the Odyssey Knights team here. Good to see a number of the boys backing up, having played in the first or in that second game as well. So these 2 games are both effectively Odyssey versus RTA as we come into this third game. So the Odyssey team that have just played the Spartans holding a tunnel there for their Odyssey Knights team. So this is the final game. And the RTA Academy boys also lining up to provide a tunnel for their team as well. So some fantastic work in that game. So here they come, RTA Invitational are the first boys to take the field. Yeah. So here come Odyssey, the slow walk. Hands on and connected. So the Odyssey team will be performing the haka. Starts in the huddle. So the colours of these sides exactly the same as the last game. The black, white and grey hoops of the Odyssey Knights playing from left to right and kicking against the green and gold shirts of the RTA Invitational side. And the referee gets us underway. High hanging kick. Oh, and a fantastic take. Almost like a catch in the outfield. Good solid tackle there though from Odyssey. Fighting for that ball. Puts it on the toe to try and defeat that advancing Odyssey line. Oh, and it looked for all money like a good steal there. But adjudged to be a penalty. And Odyssey get the first opportunity to put some pressure on. Line out just inside the 22. RTA defending.
Two off back. Out.
And Micah Van Veek with the throw. And it's picked up by JJ Yonker. Some tidy work there at the breakdown by RTA, and they're looking to move this ball immediately, getting some width on it. Oh, good solid in the contact there. Vanden Logenberg trying to slide to the outside. Showing some good pace there, but some good defence there by Harvey Poole. Poole's Maka Habota Talane into touch. Beat the first man, just didn't quite have the wheels to get on the wide outside. It's a good ball there. Steps inside the oncoming defence. Takes 6-7 metres after the initial contact. pull the ball back, and it's deep into the corner, and it's rolling to the touch. Picks the ball up, looking for some space, drives into the contact. Chad Lukes digs in for that ball. RTA Invitational putting themselves under a little bit of pressure. Really need to work hard. And the Odyssey Knights team just making a pest of themselves in that wide breakdown. So an opportunity here for Odyssey to see whether they can match the scrummage of the Spartans side. A little bit of pushing before the ball came in. Referee calls for a reset. See the lengthening shadows on the field as the sun starts to dip lower in the sky, which means I'm fully in the sun now, which is not exactly not exactly what I want. It's certainly heating up. So a good nudge on here by Odyssey. Oh, and that was well read on the inside by RTA. Oh, puts on some footwork there. Sets up another ruck just outside the 22. Now pulls it back. Pushes that ball deep. Very, very deep into the 22 of Odyssey. But he managed, oh, that's a great follow-up tackle there. And some really good work on the ground there. Great follow-up work from Invitational. And they go quickly. Chad Lukes asking questions. Now they go pick and go. The referee has adjudged that there were hands, pushing the man forward into the contact, which is adjudged as dangerous play. The referee just clarifying with the Invitational players what the issue is there. Not allowed to push and fire your own player into the contact area. And I'm being asked to give a big shout out to Luhan van Rensburg from Mano Maya, one of the Hong Kong assistant coaches back in Hong Kong and also head coach of the Sandy Bay club who play in the Hong Kong Premiership. Good to see you watching, Mano. Good take, stayed really strong as he stepped through there. Some good first up defence from Invitational. Really good driving play here from Odyssey. Just about taking the ball up to halfway. Oh, strong. Some really good work in the contact area here by Odyssey. Oh, And for all money, I thought he got the intercept there, but it's adjudged a knock-on. Some really good lead-up play there by Odyssey. 3 or 4 really good, well-resourced rucks. And the real key was the ball carrier driving their legs in contact to get the whole thing moving forwards. So Mika van Veek there. Referee looking towards the touchline. Not sure if he's looking for help or divine inspiration. Big shout out to Owen Tomlinson, father and sister watching in the UK. Welcome aboard. Now Odyssey spread the ball out wide on the left flank. Some good defence in that wide breakdown area, and Invitational have come away with the ball. And they immediately look for the box kick, but referee brings it back for the penalty. So 9 minutes in, and this is a game, a real arm wrestle, 0-0. So an opportunity for Invitational. They'll want to execute this line out. 5-man walk-in line out here. Up it goes. Drops at the feet of Divan de Villiers. But Odyssey come up with the ball. Niels de Boer, having already played a big part in the first game. The referee spots that Invitational were offside at that previous ruck, so comes back for the advantage. Harvey Poole will want to carve off as many metres as he possibly can here. Kicks it into the shade underneath the main grandstand here in front of us. Micah van Veek also throwing into a 5-man line out. Goes over the top, but is taken by Aidan Walsh, who tidies things up. And they try to play it through the front, and the ball drops into the hands of Invitational, but missed the opportunity to make a break on the turnover there. The referee comes back for the knock-on. So decent work there initially on a great show and go there, and good feet. Van Rensburg tries to go down the blind side there. Good tackle in the follow-up. The referee's playing an advantage. High tackle. He's coming back for an injury to an Odyssey player on halfway. So 12 minutes gone in this game, and as I've said earlier on, it really is an arm wrestle. Most of the game being played in the middle third of the pitch. Both teams playing with a lot of ambition here though. Girls teams watching on, knowing that they will be out here at 9:30 in the morning tomorrow. So the referee decides that now is the time to hold the first half water break, and it looks like the Odyssey player leaving the field has hurt his shoulder. There conferring with each other, no doubt telling each other what a wonderful job they're doing. So the LTA coaching team there getting stuck in, and warm applause for the Odyssey player that's left with an injured shoulder. Devon de Villiers there. The referee cuts a lonely figure on the far side of the field as everybody else just gently finishes off the water break that they're having. It's a lonely job out there in the middle with a whistle at the best of times. So the referee blows the whistle. Both sides now start to break out of the huddle. Odyssey there just issuing final instructions to their men. 0-0 as we're about halfway through this first half. Desperately tough ask. Both these sides having a shared squad playing these last two games. So we're back for the high tackle penalty. Good kick out by Invitational and a good follow up, but slight high tackle in the follow up. So absolutely spot on halfway. So the camera looking straight down the barrel of this line out. This will be a perfect opportunity to see how straight Van Veek can throw a ball. Luckily for him, we've switched to the other camera. So some technical infringement there that the referee's penalised. Free kick. De Villiers, really good solid ball. Invitational here. Slow ball coming away They move it wide, a little show and go. But Odyssey look like they've got right to the ball. So far and away the tightest game that we've had. The first game rolled out for 50 points to 3, win for Southern Legion. Last game was 24-5. Halfway through this first half and we're yet to have a score. This is probably the best opportunity so far that Invitational have had to put some real pressure on the Odyssey line. JJ Jonker. Slight overthrow there. But the ball's back on the Invitational side as they drive tight. Looking like another pick and go from the big man. Eriksson. And they go again, really tight here. He rolls and squirms his way, but gets himself away from his support players and gets swallowed up by the Odyssey defenders. Some real tough work there from the Odyssey defence. Niels de Boek. So Van Veek with another throw in here to the Odyssey line. Fingertip stuff. I'm actually glad that somebody in the chat has noticed that the numbers are not matching. Odyssey swing the ball back. It's a deep kick. It's been fielded on the second attempt. Rangy running there, and he runs to the outside. Van Loggenberg makes some good ground. Solid there by Venter. Some good defence there from Odyssey. Getting up into the eye line of Gus Ramos. Oh, an RTA. Van Loggenberg gets the first try. Quickly took the penalty there. See that? Bombs on the inside there. Big man. So opening try for RTA Invitational. So finally the deadlock has been broken. Rensburg with this attempt at goal here. It's a good strike. Touch, judges look at each other, flags go up, 7 points to 0. Just watch this Nice, beautiful strike. Flying high, straight and true. A little bit like he's on the high veld in South Africa. I can tell you the atmosphere here is pretty heavy, 34 degrees and about 60% humidity. So RTA, decent exit, almost up to halfway. Still about 7 or 8 minutes to go to half time. Sarah on a hooker now for Odyssey. It's off the top and it's battered away well by the halfback and almost clung on to there, but knocked over. The referee has adjudged that there was a late tackle there. Scruffy looking kick there from Odyssey, but they've forced play about 13 metres inside Invitational's half. And it gives Dallas Isera another opportunity to throw the ball into this liner. It's off the top. And some good hands there by Liam Leeper. Slight knock on the floor there. Some really good counter rucking by Invitational. Just saw that Odyssey had switched off a little bit and drove through on the ball. Really good, good heads-up play there. Anton Lawrence there with that counter ruck. Chad Lukey's with the feed, drops the ball, players come back up. Good scrummage there from Invitational. Probably just a little bit too anxious there. Lukey's on trying to dive in for the ball, chasing the ball with his hands rather than getting his feet to the ball first. Probably needed his 8 to help him out there. Laper, good pick up there to Laper. Oh, and he spots the gap and gets his shoulders through, but nobody coming on his shoulder to take the offload. Odyssey moving through the gears here now. Go back down the way they've come. Keep on going. He's under-resourced out there. They went to the man on his own on the left wing. And a great chop tackle there from Invitational, which allowed the Jackal to get straight over the top. And Alejandro Dos Ramos fires the ball into touch. As Invitational look to close out this fairly tidy half of rugby that they've played. The Odyssey team looking probably the more weary of the two sides. Just waiting for a ball on the far touchline. LaRue beer tent in the background there for spectators and parents, obviously not the players. So JJ Yonker will throw into this line out. And a good take there by Yanniman Benson. Oh, coming through there. Zach Smith making a real pest of himself as he tried to offload it. It was just bobbled forward. He fought his way all the way through the middle of that one. All the hard work that Odyssey put in there undone. Jake Stewart from Odyssey now on at half-back. Good to see these two bantamweights going shoulder to shoulder there. Under pressure, clears the ball away. Lukey's now running on the wide arc. Dos Ramos tries to go through. Now the ball into the hands of the winger. He's done well to stay in field, holding his feet up. Oh, and a really good tight line there. What a great tackle from Odyssey there. So Odyssey one last opportunity in this half. It's a scrummage. Jake Stewart up against Chad Lukey's at half-back here, two diminutive men. But playing with the hearts of lions. Pushing and shoving each other at the base of that scrummage. And yet again, we have a half-back diving in with his hands, very, very eager to so eager to get their hands on the ball that they managed to spill the ball forward. So Lukey's gets a further opportunity to put the ball into this scrummage. Lukey's with the feed. These front rows are really going into it. And Odyssey come up with a decision. A real statement right in front of the RTA Invitational bench. Odyssey moving slowly to this. Big Zach Smith there in the foreground. Pretty decent return from a very tight angle there. Takes play 5 minutes inside Invitational's half. We've got some 32 minutes on the clock. I guess there was a long stoppage for an injury in the first half. Dallas good take in the middle of the line out and a good drive there. Isera tries to get his hands onto this ball, pulling it back. Jake Stewart opts to move the ball away. Some really tidy close quarters play here by Odyssey. Oh, good hands as the hooter goes. This is it, last shot for Odyssey as they move the ball to the left. Harvey Poole wants to carry the ball into contact. Jake Stewart digs it out. And Xander LaRue just spills the ball as it's drilled in at his knees. And that is half time. An absolutely fantastic first half of rugby, seeing RTA Invitational leading 7 points to 0 over Odyssey Knights. And here we are back for the second half in this final game of day one of the World Schools Festival 2003, with RTA Invitational holding a slender 7-0 lead over Odyssey Knights. Be interesting to see who the half-time break has done the favours to. Odyssey looked a little bit sluggish in that first half, as we've said. Really oppressive heat, 34 degrees here in Thailand, and it's really taking its toll. Oh. And it looks like, in trying to keep that ball in, has managed to just step on the line there. Murphy Darg doing his best to play his team back into the game. Grunewald with the throw. Good ball off the top there from Invitational. Oh, and a great offload there, getting his shoulders, hands through the contact, and another good drive. Some solid defence there from Odyssey. Some really good work that slowed that attack. But Invitational get themselves back onto the front foot, but playing a little bit slowly and ponderously. Absolutely knocked that one on cold, did the first receiver. Really let Odyssey off the hook there. Seems like we've got a lot of support from Niels de Boek in the chat. And a great scrummage there to start the second half. Jake Stewart, the Odyssey halfback, looks like he's keen to try and get on with it. That's a really good touch finder by Ethan Watts. There's a very slight breeze blowing. You can see the flag by the touch judge there just fluttering out to the left. So just in the favour of Odyssey, but nothing to speak of. Last year on finals day, the wind picked up throughout the day to be quite significant by the end. Isera to de Boek, but he fumbles it. Clearly the pressure of everybody in the chat getting to him. So Invitational throw, a squint line out, which will give Odyssey another opportunity here. They opt for the scrummage. Some big men here. Devon de Villiers on the tight head side of this Invitational scrummage. On a good pick and go down the blind side, steps out of that contact. Really good run there from Setefano. Really slippery through those tackles. Some real concerted work here. And the referee judges that they hadn't rolled away in the tackle there. So Odyssey will really want to seize this opportunity. And they opt to go for the scrummage again. A really good burst away from Setafano down the blind side of that last scrummage. Powerful squat man. Really difficult to get low on, and he just slipped through the first couple of tackles, made some good ground, and he gets another opportunity about 10 metres out here, and they've got a 15-metre blind side. Jake Stewart with the feed. They immediately go down to their knees. Rowan Sheldon, 2 tries in the previous game. Oh, having got to within a yard of the line, he's barreled backwards with some really good defence there from Invitational. Setafano has opted to go down that blindside channel about 5 metres in from touch. Now they bring it to the open side, going route 1. The referee has adjudged that there was an infringement. So some changes being made by Odyssey. Kamalo makes way, and this time they push the ball into touch. And having had the opportunity to hang it right on the 5 metre, it's about 6 or 7 metres out, so not the greatest touch finder there. Every yard counts. Setafano goes into the tail of this line out. Isera with the throw. Oh, and it's bobbled forwards, closing the gap. So as the sun slowly sets on this first day of competition here at the 2023 World Schools Festival, RTA Invitational holding this slender 7-0 lead. Odyssey with the ball, playing dangerously with it as Academy comes through on this. Odyssey trying to play with the ball again, but a really solid tackle there. Right on the touchline, and Odyssey under huge amounts of pressure. Fielding the ball in the backfield. Off he sets, looking to slide to the outside. Absolutely nailed with a superb tackle there. The Invitational going route 1. Oh, Kobus Eriksson. Oh, great little halfback show and go. Attempts to just bobble the ball forward on his foot. Odyssey under all sorts of pressure there. The referee comes back for the advantage, but Odyssey having to play from really, really deep here. So a couple of mistakes from Odyssey. Has seen Invitational advance up the field here, start to really put some pressure on confusion there, but it is an Odyssey ball. Feed to this scrummage. Harvey Poole just jogs to the left side of this scrummage. Sarah the hooker with a quiet word in the ear of his halfback Jake Stewart. Jake Stewart clears the ball away. Has punted downfield. That's a really good exit. Taking play into the invitational half. Really good work. Fantastic clearance. Oh, good take at the front of the line out there. Great work from Venter. And now invitational. Look to get to the outside. Some really good footwork there. Oh, and he's still going. Fantastic individual try there. Absolutely out of nothing. That was an absolute superb individual try. And the conversion is good. So 14 points to nil. Invitational. Have to say very much against the run of play, but they really have taken their opportunities. Ethan Watts with a bumbling kick-off restart. Invitational. Oh. So the referee calling for the medics. Some lower limb injury there. Do you want to tell them to take it off the player, because I think he's quite badly injured. We're having a look at this try here. Absolutely superb footwork, inside, outside, and just some raw gas at the end there. Goes in under the posts. Here we see it again. Inside this man, feints inside, outside, another step off that left foot, and then just pins his ears back and under the sticks. Really, really good play there from the invitational side, but some phenomenal individual brilliance. So the Odyssey boys had a really good start to this game, but they've actually looked a little bit more gassed throughout the period of the game, and yeah, it's certainly taken its toll on them. These two games in this heat. As you can see, the sun has now dipped away, and the entire pitch is in the shadows of the grandstand. So sadly, looks like a relatively bad lower limb injury for one of the Odyssey players. Having already just conceded a try was the last thing they needed to have happen. With around about 16 minutes to go. Odyssey really need to be the next team to score here. as we pan across this beautiful resort, the lake out in the distance, further fields. You can actually watch this all day. Certainly the best individual try that's been scored so far today. Several steps off that trusty left foot. Little in-out jink there and off the left again. And then just all the way past that despairing last tackle. So the Odyssey boys will be looking to reset. They can here. Number 12 in the headgear. Niels de Boek. As we've said, lots and lots of support in the chat for Boek. Yet again, it's fantastic to see so many of you watching from around the world and in the chat. Be interesting to see whether or not we can get an interview with the legend that is de Boek after the game. So Ryan Woodford there, sporting that fantastic mullet. As we sadly see the Odyssey player leave the fields by stretcher. Warm applause from everybody in the grandstand and the players on the pitch. So it's now time for these Odyssey and RTA players to reset. It's never a good sight to see one of your teammates or one of the opposition leave the field on a stretcher. But some fantastic officiating there. The referee noticed that the player was in some level of distress and so stopped the game immediately. Restarts with a scrum feed to Invitational. Oh, slick move away on the base there. And now Invitational are really stretching their legs. It's a good tackle at the back there. But a really good solid break down down the 5 metre channel and in at the side there. Little no footwork into the contact there from de Villiers. Black, white and grey hoops there. Dos Ramos gets the ball back as he doubles around, but gets hit hard. Good work by Van Logenberg, scorer of the first try. Tackle there, we come back. So it'll be interesting to see. Yes, they go straight for the post. They want to make sure of this game. 12-point game at the moment. They extend it to 15, takes it out to be a 3-score game. So this is right out in front. Virtually on the 22. And it's a fantastic strike. That takes the score out to 17 points to 0. Lovely strike there from Luhan van Rensburg. Will no doubt make Mano Maya back in Hong Kong a happy man. His Odyssey kick-off. Tom, I think the score is wrong. I think it's 17. I think it's 17, but you might want to check with touch judge or someone. I'll just check with one of the officials down there. So Odyssey really putting themselves under pressure. Nails the boat with some fantastic footballing skills there. Plays the ball back into the right back corner. On a good breakout, good offload there. And now a deep kick. RTA Invitational. Oh, and that's a classy step and footwork out of trouble there from Dos Ramos. And he gets the ball to his hooker, JJ Jonker. Oh, and he's making a bust up the middle here, and he's still going. And he gets the ball wide. Odyssey in at the side there. And old Muller. Jonker goes off again. This man's come alive in the last few minutes. He moves the ball here. Oh, bobbled in contact there by Eriksson, but offside at that previous ruck. So decision to be made. Looks like they're going to kick to the corner. Mano, just as I say that, they decide that they're going to run this ball. Some set play penalty. Referee is waiting for a replacement to be made. So the Odyssey men coming off their line. Another gun barrel straight run from Invitational forward pack. They're just inches short here. They go to the blind side. Need to be careful they don't get bundled into touch here. Bring it back to the open side. Legs pumping again from Jonker. Looks like he's got the penalty advantage. Played that really well. Caught Van Veek on the wrong side. They go again, and he spilt the ball. Venter to Van Loggenberg. And the big man, one of the rare mistakes he's made today, drops the ball. So Liam Leper is on at half-back for Odyssey Knights. They're 5 metres out from their own line. They've got the length of the field to go here, and really under pressure. So Leper feeds this ball, and Odyssey do the one thing they've got to do, which is run from deep. Harvey Poole gives them a target and picked up off the toes there. But it gives Invitational a chance to run it back, puts on some footwork, and he gets ragdolled into the sideline there. But a big handshake between the two guys there. So far, with about 50 minutes of the game gone, it's been a really accomplished performance by the Invitational side. Van Veek with a throw, De Boek just over his fingertips. They're playing pat a cake with the ball there, first by Odyssey, then by Invitational. Moore clears that ball. Van Logenberg. Oh, some good footwork there. Running free and coming back to his support. That's a really good steal there. And he's powering through the contact here. Still going. Great work there from the Odyssey. If Odyssey have got any hope, they needed to have advanced here. But the advantage is with Invitational. And it looks like it's been scragged there. Evald Muller. High tackle there. On Botes. Oh, a bit of a sloppy kick there. So Invitational choosing to play with this ball again. De Villiers solidly met there. Big man on big man. Gets his shoulders free. Yonka carries the ball. But a really good jackal again by Odyssey. They are working really, really hard here. Ryan Woodford makes his way to the sideline. He's virtually run himself to a standstill here this afternoon, this young man. Bit of an early push there from Invitational. Odyssey are going to get anything out of this game, they really need to do something here from this scrummage. It's probably 6 or 7 minutes to go with a couple of decent injuries in this game. But they really need to. It's a great high hanging spiral bomb, but well fielded in the backfield there. Oh, and a great set of footwork. Oh, fantastic hit and spin. If he scores this, that is the try of the day so far. Real individual work, and that's 2 superb tries from the guys at Invitational that now put this game absolutely beyond doubt. When we get the chance to watch this replay here, this is just the sheer gas at the end of the game. But Lewin Arpies, the hit and spin there, steps out of that, steps off that left foot, and then he just pinned his ears back. Fluent Arthis scores the third try for Invitational. And Van Rensburg is unsuccessful with that conversion. Really good strike, but just started it off way too far outside the left-hand upright. So Odyssey with an absolute mountain to climb if they even want to get a losing bonus point out of this game. High hanging kick from Odyssey. And he's absolutely put snow on that one. But a good take in the end there. Harvey Poole. Van Veek. As they spread the ball to this left flank. Oh, Niels de Boek. What can this man not do? Big offside there, went way too early. This will give Odyssey a chance to take some ground and maybe go for the line out. Ryder Donovan now playing at first receiver. Having played most of his minutes at halfback so far. So another opportunity for Odyssey. Right on the invitational 22. Van Veek with a throw and a really good steal there for an invitational. So they spread the ball wide. High hanging midfield bomb. Completely misjudged it, but managed to punch it back to Harvey Poole, who gets a good out of the back of the hand offload. So Ryder Donovan pins this ball deep. There's a good chase, some really good footwork on the first one. But got himself into a little bit of trouble on the second one and has given the penalty away. Probably asked a little bit too much of himself there. Beat the first man and got nailed by the second. Ryder Donovan opts to keep the ball in hand. Van Veek runs upright, good tackle. Invitational are over the top, so Odyssey playing with house money here. Van Veek drives up the middle again, keeps those legs pumping, takes 2 or 3 invitational players to finally haul him down. Apologies, not Van Veek, that was Henry Groom. So they come back for that earlier penalty. Ryder Donovan keeps it in play. Odyssey driving over. And have they been held up? The ball is back in the field of play. And a little bit of goal line fever there. And the referee blows the final whistle. Quite a classy win in the end for RTA Invitational. 2 absolute worldy individual tries scored to 0. And Odyssey had a tough afternoon backing up with 2 games, but invitational run out 20 points to 0 winners over Odyssey Knights. So that is the end of day 1 here at the World Schools Festival 2023 from Patana Sports Club. We will be back here tomorrow morning starting at 9:30 with the commencement of the Girls Sevens tournament, which we're all looking forward to. So thank you and good night.